Hey guys, they're using the sad onigiri. I'm vaguely familiar with sound text. Like I'll go there, I'll play it every now and again. I'm not good at it because like I can't move my hands and turn the dial. Like I have trouble playing it largely because I feel like I'm gonna break it. They're probably much more resilient than that, but I feel like I'm gonna like reach my hand over to grab the dial, go to turn it, and the force will just snap it off and be like ah. So I don't play it that much. But I have no idea what that mascot is. But anyway, hello and welcome Tana Genwa. I move some things around. Whoop. Like there. And so I actually had everything started to go. Oh right, it's super loud at the beginning here. I was ready to go. I'm like, I'm gonna finish this round of Cobalt Core. That ran until about 5 minutes ago. Do not divert. She was a really good cat today at the, oh yeah, we're gonna be wasting our mana. She was a really good cat today at the vet. She got like a scratch, like, where like, if she was a human, where her armpit would be. And I wasn't sure like what if that was concerning or what to check it out, so I brought her into the vet. Everything's fine, and it should get better. But yeah, there was a period of time like she doesn't have a history of getting hurt or having rashes and things like that. So I'm like, yeah. If anything, I think what might have happened is that day where she got out, I think she might have scratched herself, and it's just she hasn't given it time to heal. Then she might have like scratched herself or something in the process of getting out, or trying to get back in before she gave up and just decided to go chase rabbits. But she went to the vet, and then we came back, and to teach her that not all the time is it a bad thing. Not all the time is it a bad thing where she goes on that harness. I took her for a walk out in the front yard. Yeah, there's not a lot of spaces where she can do that, though. It's still possible. I still was like... Yeah, the point being, she was a stellar, well-behaved cat at the vet, and there's no reason for concern. Yeah. Well, there's mostly open space. That's what the great thing in this house is. It's very open. Again, this house is like 2 to 3 times the size of like apartments that I've been in. Oh yeah. No, I'm wearing my my cat gang shirt. Looks like a Japanese street gang, but they're cats. Yeah, I mean, it's likely something like that. There's just, when they were saying this, I'm like, yeah, it's possible, but like, there at no point like, oh yeah, that space by the whatever, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of obvious places where like, oh, I should, the idea being that like, oh, this thing that she probably scratched herself on, I should probably go in and fix it so that she doesn't do that anymore. But yeah, didn't seem like that was the case with anything. So we are here likely because I came here for a hunt. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of these. Right, alright, so first thing, Groove again. Better start exploring the Feywood by going beyond. Alright, yeah, so that's... What? Oh, right, now I remember. Right. Oh my god, you're right, I do. Let me go, I forgot that again. It's downstairs. Let me go get that. Yeah, no, I want to go open that beer. Woo. back. What'd I miss? Yeah, it's all good. And I mean, this is now normally. Remember, this is the. Oh, I'm really bright. 1 second. This is the time when I used to like starting the stream, but then I'd like. This is when I would start the pre-stream and wouldn't actually get started until like 10 minutes from now. You know, hold on to this until we get more people, and also when Bimani may or may not show up. It's heavy, too. Yeah, I'll leave it here, because it's more fun when Bimani's trying to get into it. Hey, Druther. Welcome, welcome. Oh! One, how did I never notice that? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, no, I've got an entire other scene for it. There's just no reason to change over to it. Well, in case that's a thing that randomly showed, because I. Okay, well, at the very least, we got that out of here. Oh, and I actually, in the meantime, I'm gonna look up because there's like a Scathe is like the strongest black magic. It's one of those things that every time we roll it on Shades of Black, it's super duper powerful. Yeah. It's the final black magic spell. I don't even have the ones below it. What the hell? Okay. It also seems like it's probably non-elemental. You have the Sage Ring? Oh, right, yeah. Alright, so. Yeah, I don't know if that's like randomly that thing. Usually. Actually, here. Let me see. Actually, I'm looking. I just brought up the map of the mines here. It looks like we just randomly happened to get that. I'm not seeing Scathe on any of the you pick up stuff here things. Yeah, I'm seeing Scathe motes out of things. Yeah, I had no clue. I guess we just randomly pulled that out of a thing. Okay. So we're trying to steal Genji equipment from him. And there is a process of doing this that I'm absolutely looking up because fuck that trial and error. Because here's the thing. We have to steal at a specific time. If we don't steal at the right time, we're not getting it. And there's it's a non 100% chance of doing it. Alright, well this is a Gilgamesh guide, but I don't... There's the script. Yeah, and I have no problem in looking up when the hell do we do the thing that makes the thing appear. Right, this is just telling me... Yeah, this is just script information. I don't care about... Oh, here we go. Battle information. Still items. Okay, so it's at 40% or lower Genji shield. 40 to 21% Genji shield. 20 to 1% Genji gloves. And it's the same thing here. From 40 to 20% Genji helmet. Oh, right, it was a thing on Enkidu. But I think I wasn't going to care about it just because, like, we can get it from other places. Right. Oh. Does Bosch not have that? I think that's why I put it on Ash. I mean, sure. And that's the weird thing about the Gambit system. I have no idea how it... Or not Gambit, the license board thing. I don't know how it may or may not differ from the original. Just in pacing-wise. But it feels very much like... I never felt like it was a night. It was... Like, there always felt to be an imbalance. Like, I've got so many points... Like, I don't feel inclined to drop stuff in, unless it... For like, the equipables, at least. For, like, stat increases, that's fine. A Genji glove in FF6 was you got to equip weapons in your offhand. And what the very common thing is Genji glove in the offering, which basically gave you X attack or multi-shot from FF5, where you would attack random targets. You would attack 4 times on random targets. So Genji glove in that, you just basically attack 8 times. Great. Okay, so Bosch is gonna be our tank. I mean... Here's the thing. Yeah, but very often people would do, like, one of the popular combos was Genji glove in the offering. I mean. It's gonna cost a lot of MP. Actually, how much are we using on Kiraga? Yeah, I mean... Actually, I should swap this. Lower the threshold. Here, Ash, come here. Oh, little chirp there. Welcome. Also, I got the Kitnip box. I was gonna wait for more people to show up and also Bimani to show up. She's lounging downstairs. She probably doesn't trust me anymore after I forcibly brought her to the vet. Everything's fine with her. So, all right. I mean, this is probably useful. Actually, I mean, I could swap these around. And I guess if anything, it's not like we're going... I can start using the thing that gives, I'm guessing Quasimodo is going by Quasimodo meaning half-formed, or partially formed. So it's probably like an open-toed boot. I'm guessing. Yeah, you can kinda see, maybe. Like, it looks like the... Yeah! Yeah, that's what Quasimodo means. Half-formed. And then Disney's like, let's make it a movie for children with Jason Alexander. I mean, I don't think any of them are. So I'm gonna go in on not doing the steal. Actually, what I'm also gonna do, I'm gonna put the Sage's Ring and the Thiefy Steely Ring. I've already gone past it, didn't I? I did. All the way to the top, just because. Probably gonna. Oh, you missed it, Rashomar. I turned around, I'm like, oh, there's one of those chest things here. How did I miss that? Open it up, Scathe. So that's the thing we have now. It is. Actually, one, they use the word hell. I think the Hunchback of Notre Dame would be like, it's weird that like they made a very mature, well thought out film, and then they had to put in slapstick and comedy relief to be like, it's for children. Meanwhile, you have a large part of the story of Claude Frollo struggling between his faith and his desire to probably rape Esmeralda. Like, they're not, like, he is being very grabby and, like, not hiding that he wants to bang her against her will. In a fucking Disney movie. Yeah. I know, but here's the thing. You would think that Disney would, like, not glorify that, but, like, sugarcoat it. And, like, no, he just wants to take her for lunch. No. Movie's fucking dark. As it should be. It was just kind of surprising as, you know, it's a Disney film, and then, you know, they put in the gargoyles as being weird comedy relief. Oh, nice, Len. Oh, yeah, I'll probably have to, at some point, Miru and I have have some puzzles to put together. They're not quite 2,000 piece. The both of us really like puzzles, and the both of us like when they're, like, crazy shapes as opposed to, like, run-of-the-mill jigsaw puzzles. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I put in Brooklyn. Was Goliath? Goliath was the main one, right? Because the rest of them were all the boroughs of New York. Oh no! I'm gonna double check I made sure to save. So I'll run another save, and then we'll open this Kitnip box. Maybe we'll entice Bimani. She's not mad at me for the... Oh, he was named before... Oh, okay. And is it... There we go. Hello. So maybe Bimani will come up here. Oh yeah, my very clean desk. Actually, it doesn't need to be fully out the way. So anyway, this is a Kitnip box. I get one of these every month. If for no other reason, I mean, I think it's got like $22. I mean, it's like $20-something for toys that are. I mean, a lot of the toys that I play with her with are ones that are from, like, older ones. So I mean, sometimes it's just like, oh, this month didn't have anything that was fun, new, and interesting. But there's always a theme. They forgot my postcard last month. This one is picnic themed. Hope you enjoy your picnic themed Kitnip box. A ketchup bottle. a crinkle picnic blasket. Basket? Or blanket, there we go. That's what I was thinking. Ooh. You know, the catnip chicken ones came before. These are new. So one, these are made from like the weirdly shaped butternut squashes that they would otherwise throw away, and then also shrimp. She does like shrimp. Watermelon. It's got a little bit of a crinkle in there. And then any kind of wand toy. She's just all into it. Yeah, she's downstairs. She's she might just be apprehensive about coming up because I might try to put her harness back on her and take her to the bed again. Or take her outside to look at rabbits. Actually, she was interested in squirrels earlier today. Or just lounging on the front lawn. The neighbors have a rabbit that like lives under their front step. There's like a large enough gap for the rabbit to get under it. So there's always a rabbit out front. Oh, Genwa, I'm so sorry. Oh, especially when it's sudden. And I realized I had chat was all covered up. No, but it's never fun when. I mean, no matter what the context, like, it's never fun when you have to lose a pet. Let's see where's it. There's my most immediate heart that's available. Hearts in chat. I should probably work on a heart emote. I need more positive emotes.
How long I've waited. Gilgamesh fights again!
I mean... I'm actually curious how far we are into this, too. We are? Okay. Jesus Christ, okay. So I'm not sure if anyone's noticing this. Ven is still at full MP, even though he's cast Scathe 3 times. Which should be costing him 35. I'm not sure if he's regaining an amount equal to what he's dealing, which seems kind of weird and broken. Sage Ring cuts it in half, so it's a base cost of 70. Oh, so base cost is 70, then cut in half, and then reduced by a percentage. I don't, like... I mean, I'm fine with him basically having infinite mana, but, you know. Yeah, and don't ask me to math. I'm bad at it. Well, at least they know who the real threat is. I'm not gonna bother with steals on Enkidu, because it's. There are 3 things we can steal from Enkidu, but all of them I think we can get from elsewhere. One of them is just nice to have another one, but at this point I'm like, I'm gonna still try, but at this point it's like, if we happen to not get, so we're getting what, Genji armor and Genji helmet. Genji helmet is when he's between 40 and 21% health.
It cannot end us.
Oh, does it just go into murder mode? Apparently. I need you to not. How much? Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay. Cool.
That was merely a test of your strength, mortals. A prelude, if you will. The real contest begins now. I.e., your weapons are as good as mine.
What a delightful individual. Yo, it's John DiMaggio. So it's Bender, Wonka. I was pleasantly surprised by this too. Okay. I mean, I guess it's as long as people aren't getting hit. Yeah, and I figure that I'm mostly here for, yeah, we can get them elsewhere as opposed to the Genji armor, which we can only get from here. Wow, I guess it's very beneficial that we have. I mean, as long as it's not the prime number. We have 2 prime numbers, and we've got one that's divisible by 3. Yeah, well, it depends, like, how amazing and interesting that armor is. Like,
Sword shimmer.
Like the Dark Souls speedrun, how you kind of need to get the Black Knight halberd. That's kind of dumb, and that's basically the speedrun. Thankfully, it's the beginning. Thankfully, it's at the beginning of the game. Or you just not happen to get it, and you just don't get it. So we should be getting close to the 40%. Not really, just like my experience, like, sure, Elden Ring, you can probably wind it down to a much simpler run. It's kind of like how La Mulana is almost too long for me, but not quite. Oh, that does sound pretty good, though. Yeah, we're probably within that range. Because a lot of them are triggered by, or demonstrated when he does sword change. So we're going for the Genji helmet. Hey! automatically counter. You are, yes, you are able to steal from him each phase, but the first, so this is phase 3, where you get the helmet. Phase 4 is with the armor, and then phase 1 and 2 just have like money or potions and stuff. So it's kind of not really worth it. It does reset every time we do it, though. I figured it was more important to get him into this range.
Sword shimmer.
Also, we're not guaranteed to survive this, so... It is kind of nice if, as a tank, we get free counterattacks on a helmet. No. I mean, as was the style at the time. Should be going into phase 4 in a moment. I am pleased how people are not out of MP. What did I put on Ash? Oh yeah, right, auto haste. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, I think we've got a couple of fun. Oh, you know what it probably is because Gilgamesh is doing like group attacks.
Quake, mortals! You face the blade.
Oh yeah,
legend.
Lure's been getting more accurate. It's probably a function of your magic power. So this last one with the Genji armor. Wow, okay. Oh, it looks like actually it's the only thing that you can steal during these phases. Are those two items. Like there's no sometimes this, sometimes that. Okay. I mean, I'm cool with that. It's just a matter of getting him into these ranges. Now what does this do? Improves chance to counter. Yeah, we had to do 3 times to get the helmet. It's weird, because there's the improves chance to counter, and then there's the automatically counter. Well, I think it's more magic power, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I figure combining that with any of the other things that gives you a chance to counter. It's just because there's a whole set. Immune to magic?
Face my wrath.
Then we die. At least one of us does. Well, that's rude.
Face my wrath.
You're killing us.
So I guess this is just the theme now, is he's just gonna be doing this. It is just this. Yeah, it did. Van has just been busy. I mean, if you want to kill Van so he's not disabled, that'd be sweet. Yeah. Unless I can get everyone with a protect gun. That might be a better plan. Because we're still going to be getting scathed off him. Really? Really? You missed? Did anyone else have? Oh, you already had. Okay. I mean, we haven't hit him with slow. I don't have anyone in my party that can use it. It's quite possible he can go on him, though.
Run away from the scary man. Thankfully, no one's level is divisible by 4, so that's sweet. Also, I like the fact that he's using blue magic. Like in 5. No one's divisible. No one's level is divisible by 2. I kind of wonder if we swapped out Ash for Pinello. So here's the thing. Ash has much better armor, but is getting hit in melee range. I don't know, it's probably just safer. Because, I mean, if either one of them die, they'll very likely go after Van. You can just run him away. Like, we're barely using any magic.
Face my wrath!
It's mostly just how often he's gonna be pulling this shit off. It is. Thankfully, everyone's conditioned to use Phoenix Downs. And then, similarly... Yeah, I'm pleased with how nicely... Like, you run into him, he runs away, he appears again. I'm assuming the third time when we fight him, he'll become our friend. Actually, judging by the thing, there's... Oh.
Hooray.
Garugamesh.
I won.
I get a sneaky suspicion we don't pick it up, and then later, you know, like in Final Fantasy V.
Sword of Legend. It is. Yeah, it's also like you don't loot them in 600 AD, and then you go back to 1000 AD, and they're powered up. Yeah, they go from the elemental vests to the elemental mails. I'm.
Where's a good walkthrough?
Yeah, yeah, I saw the thing on the other end. And it looked like there's a unique item in here.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh Part 1, end of Part 1. Okay, there's a lot of reading here. Oh, it's probably the Epic of Gilgamesh, which I have read. Oh, wait. No, I've read part of it. I'm thinking Beowulf. End of Part 2. I'm not seeing anything that's like, don't loot the thing. Is it a sword of legend? Let's look for that instead. Sword of it's not even okay, well. It appears to be an ordinary sword of legends. Real cute there, game. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. You know. Just in case. And I've also heard, and this is, I'm not an expert on this. I've heard that there's quite a few parallels that have been made between Gilgamesh and the Epic of Gilgamesh and the story of Jesus in the Bible. Which I think is more of a hero's journey trope kind of thing rather than a, oh, they stole the thing from the... It's likely the case. Actually, I should probably read more into the hero's journey, like the book itself. Currently, my understanding of the hero's journey is, one, from other sources of media, and two, there's a whole episode of Bluey. It's very well done, like most episodes of Bluey. Oh right, it's. Oh, you can't even equip it. He's literally the only person that can't equip it. Okay. There we go.
It's a Mesa Mune. Oh, is it the irony that he grabs the ordinary sword of legend and I've told the story. I had one of my students when I taught in Japan. His name was Masamune, and no, it was one of my middle schoolers. Yeah, and that was the first day. I'm like, oh God, don't mispronounce his name. Like, whoops. Well, we got 3 saves. Why not? Because my introduction was in Chrono Trigger, where you have Masa and Mune, but the way it's actually Masa kind of made more sense. Mune, like immune system. Yeah. That's also a thing of academia. So, at least from my experience in it, is that, or I mean, really not just academia, like any. So, like one of the this is not part of my job description, but one of the things that they will often have me do at work is they will have me rewrite engineering documents to sound like a goddamn human wrote it. Because I understand what they're going by, but the engineers do not know how to speak human. So very often they'll be like, hey, can you write up a tech document? Here's the engineering stuff. I'm like, oh, here we go. Just because, I do have experience with language. And so that is a thing I'm very often asked to do. Is to rewrite tech documents. You can, yeah. Uh-huh. Well then. It's a set bonus. Eh. Or more accurately, it's a shame I can't one-hand the Mesa Mune and equip the Genji shield in the other. Oh well. Yeah, butt spot's been happening tonight. What the butt? Oh yeah, you can put on a sure. Mm-hmm. I mean, I would think to come in with people just casting Cure, but Scathe is gonna. Genji's shield just has a particularly high. Yeah, particularly high evade. It's just an especially good shield.
Again, I have no idea why Vaughn is, like, casting Scathe for free, basically. I have no problem with this. I'm also mostly confident we've cleared this whole place out. Uh-huh. Computer please. Well, no, it's because he is using MP. I'm wondering if because there's so many there's so many cost reducers. He might be gaining all of it back as a result of doing damage. I mean, that would be kind of funny. Someone's just chucking ethers out. Right, we don't have a... Right, there's no, like, warp crystal or escape rope. Oh, yeah, no, basically it's dead. Mm-hmm. I did not. So what's likely going to happen is we're likely finish it next Tuesday, and then what I'm thinking of doing is just with the remaining time do like a, not a let's play, but like a showcase of Cobalt Core, because I find it extremely enjoyable. It kind of made me late today. Oh. We still get double sounds. Morcello with the raid. Hello and welcome. Hopefully the stream went well. We are just finishing up beating Gilgamesh, which is... Oh my god. It's certainly been something. Am I... going the right... What? Oh yeah. Retro. Oh, I just go that way. Wait, isn't there a... I think there's like a mine cart somewhere around here. Or not. Oh, there we go. Sure, actually. Oh my god, with Android! I remember Epic Pinball. I only ever played the shareware version. Nah, I was like debating if it's faster to just run to the orange crystal over there, but nah, it's probably faster to do this one. Also, we're gonna just steamroll everything along the way. Oh, the Gilgamesh one is just going right back to Mont Blanc. And we got like a handful of other... Oh man, I should have just run all the way to the other end of the mine. but the problem we have now is, Balthier is going to be way too damn strong. Oh no, we got several other hunts. That's just the... Actually, I should probably... Because I think a couple of them are going to Mont Blanc. We may or may not want to, like... I don't know, do another couple. And then turn them all in, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there's a story we gotta do. I don't know. Nope. Oh, complete. Okay. Oh, we gotta go outside of the, Golgothian Wastes or whatever. Golmore Jungle. Fae would be on, yeah. So it's... Oh my god, where is it? Yeah, we're going over that way. Right, remember I dipped in here and then I kind of... everything wanted to eat me. And I just... Right! Because, right, I went through this way to get over here. And I completely neglected this thing where there was like a boss fight. So we went back to fight it, it just died immediately. It was very funny. Alright, so you're gonna turn that in this one. Mont Blanc tells you of rumors of a creature called Belito, said to be creating sandstorms with its wings in the Namiense Sand Sea. Information is sparse over it. And Mont Blanc was investigated. Namiense. Well, I remember this is on one end of it. We're gonna find out in a moment if this is actually where I want to be. Because we've been everywhere. And we did fight a hunt at the end of this place. I mean, that's not to say that it's not going to chuck another one at us, but... Gotta go for that 100% map completion. There we go. There we go. Also, it's Conjuring Darude, so we just gotta look for the sandstones. My introduction to Darude Sandstorm was when they had it in DDR Max 2 on the PS2. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever played that since I got good at DDR. Wait, no! I got DDR Max 2 when I was already pretty well invested in the first one on the PS2. This is good radio, me talking about me playing DDR. Oh my god, it was 20 years ago, holy shit. Which means 22 years ago, I was like 300 something pounds. Thanks, DDR. Also, thanks DDR for having me in good shape when I died in that car accident, because doctors are like, if I wasn't in as good good health and condition as I was, I would not have survived. And that's why Bimani is named Bimani. So my smart thinky time is like, what if we found... What if we could see sandstorms from a distance, but... I'm not getting a strong feeling that that's a thing we're gonna be able to see on the horizon. It's probably just gonna be per zone. Yeah, I'm just straight up not seeing anything. And 43 gil. Alright, well that's more than I thought. I also... I am actually, yeah. Like, here's the thing. Looking that if we're approaching 69 nights, oh, we're gonna hit 69 hours tonight. Even though it says we've been playing this for a long time, it does not feel like I'm that far into it. But I think because there's been so much, I wouldn't say filler content, but like... I would imagine that this is a very quick game if you just don't care about side content. Thankfully, and this is not to say that the other parts are not as good, I really enjoy the side content. Like, this is definitely a very weird Final Fantasy. But again, they're trying something new and different. Can't blame them on that. It's kind of funny that when I played 6, I was like, I just wanted to play another when I played 7 rather, I just wanted to play another Final Fantasy 6. So I didn't like it. Because Materia was very different from at least what I, at that point, had played, 1, 2, and 3 in the North America release. And just my understanding of, from one game going into the next, you can see a natural progression and development of the same overall idea. Third less, oh my god. And then the political intrigue. Okay. But then, like... Well, here's the other thing. I'm also comparing this to side content from 10, where it took a lot of off-screen grinding to get to the point where I was able to take on penance. Also, I'm seeing 0 Sandstorm. Also, maybe I can finish these out. But I get it feels to me that the content is kind of, we can get to the end and I'll find out it's completely different. It feels like it's preceding me towards the end content, as opposed to, here's the end content, now grind for a while. Like, just the act of doing all the things is kind of naturally bringing us to the point where bringing us to the point that we need to be. I should probably get a lot of these. Yeah, I like that. Like, speaking of 7, has been one of my main gripes about that. Is just it felt like I liked Materia and I liked the idea of it, but it felt like you kind of deal with like an okay amount of it until the end, where it's suddenly, here's all this side content to get all these sort of crazy neat materia. And it's like, That would have been cool if, like, halfway through the game, like, you got the Ultima materia, but it took, like, 100,000 AP to level. Oh, like, as in, this is better balanced than the original? I mean, I could see that, too. Oh, well, I mean, the thing, it also, at least from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's an entirely different game. Like it looks like more of a Gaiden rather than a like a remastered version. So here's the thing. Well, that's all the spots on here that I'm going to be getting. I don't need any more LP for Balthier. Unless I want to go get, like, I don't know, one of the other side things, but I don't really need to. He doesn't, like, the side thing up there is just more weapons that he's really unlikely to use. Oh, I thought there was some deal, like, it seemed like it was starting off very similar, but then it was starting to diverge from the original plot. Kind of like if anyone's seen the Scott Pilgrim series that they had on Netflix, where, spoilers, it starts very much like the original, but then it changes entirely. Well, Fran is now at an overabundance. Wow. I mean, I could do that if I wanted to waste it. I mean, I guess. This is about... Only because there's no other thing to get out of them. Also, it deeply troubles me that the full board isn't seen at any time. Like, you're always going to be missing parts. I guess if we want to put him in light armor. Yeah, it's so weird how he is very much not filled out. So if anything, this is probably the most valuable to... Yeah, we'll just do that right now. Oh, yeah, whatever that does. Housekeeping. Yeah, and, like... From what it looks like it's, like Wall Market is more than just a place where you go there and there's like 7 shops and like 2 of them are just story beats and they don't really sell anything of value. Yeah, I'll probably go for the... Actually, she really needs the points. But yeah, like you also like isn't there like you fight Sephiroth at the end and it like implies that like they're gonna change the timeline or something like that. Which it's although I think it'd be cool to come up with something new. I would like it if I mean again, I just wish that they did a fine, we'll take this. Final Fantasy VII Pixel Remaster. I would have enjoyed that. See, and it will never not irk me that, like, all of these boards have, like, random pieces off to the side. Sure. That we're just not gonna be able to fill in. You know, as opposed to FF10, where you could have everyone by the end of the game fill in every spot. Right, so at this point it just means that we're going to be generating a lot of money. So alternatively, it might be on the thing in the middle where we got to go through the caves. That would also make sense. Actually, if that's the case, I should be able to see a sandstorm up that. Well, the game might be lying to me. And I wonder if they were going to change the story significantly, like... this is... I was not in an area that had... Like, the northeastern part of Aomori, where I lived, was not known for monkeys, but if on the western side of Aomori, like in the Tsugaru region, that is a thing you'd have to pay attention to. Like, so in all areas of Japan, you'll bring your trash to basically a shed that's outside, like, in the area, there's like a shed where you bring your grocery, or your trash and whatnot. And it's usually got like a latch on it, because in most cases, like bears will get in. In the Tsugaru region, and I mean several other places, just one of the ones where close to where I was, you gotta watch out for monkeys. That's a... Oh, I think I drove through an area that was known to have them. I did not encounter any, but you had to watch out going through trees because there would be monkeys that would like take acorns and like throw them at cars. Damage your windshield. I never encountered any monkey that wasn't like a, you know, in captivity kind of monkey, while in Japan. But, no, that was a thing you apparently had to pay attention to, is, you know, watch out for monkeys throwing rocks at your car. Also, Razordog with the 57 months. Welcome back, much appreciated. Oh, I don't have it near... Oh, wait a minute, I think I do. One second, beer, woo! Yeah. So, Meru saw a thing on TikTok, where somebody had a whole wall of these things. These are meant to be like, for like at a workshop where you'd put your like washers and screws and whatnot. This is like $15 at the Container Store. But what's also really nice is it's good for keeping commander decks, and you can keep the commander in front, so you see what it is, and then it's just the right size, and it it pulls open, and then you can just pull out the deck. And with enough space for like a couple of tokens and whatnot. But I'm bringing this out because I have it in my Chishiro deck. This is good radio. So there's the Kamigawa is the plane that's very much referencing I mean East Asian, but a lot of it, Japanese culture. Oh my god, did I take it out of here? Oh, I guess maybe I did. Oh damn. Well, this is gonna ruin my I want to bring this up. It's a magic card called Refreshing Hot Spring, and it shows those monkeys in question sitting in the hot spring. Huh. I don't know why I would have taken it out of here, because it's... I might have taken it out in lieu of something else. It's just like a better fit. Yeah. Huh. Well, rip that reference. Well, in one of my boxes with my multicolor uncommons, which I won't go through, is this very... You can go to Scryfall, Scryfall, F-A-L-L. Look up Refreshing Hot Spring. I have a couple. It's a good... It worked really well on that deck. I think I just probably found something more beneficial for what the deck is wanting to do. And I was about to say, I should probably replace Rhythm of the Wild, because that only affects non-token creatures, and I shifted the deck to be very much more based around pumping out a whole lot of 2/2s with Menace. Creature tokens. Alright, so this isn't working for us. We gotta come in through this thing. There we go, thank you. Invigorate, not refreshing yet, invigorating hot spring. Scryfall is such a great site, too. Oh, okay. And then I'll see if I'm correct in my assumption, and then if it's some like you have to come back like with these, because it says there's no details, so it's not like the one before where it's like only come in with lady characters. Yeah, Skyfall. Oh, is it 2 white, 3 white, destroy all creatures, and then create incubate, oh, the tokens with incubate. I was gonna say I have one of those, but actually I don't. It's a very popular board wipe. Oh, we gotta go this way. I forget, it's the other one that Mont Blanc gave us. A Dark Rumor. Oh, I guess it's the upon the Namiensa Sansi. So it actually could be... No, it has to be over there, because this is the Ogre Yensa Sansi. Okay. And speaking of Ogre... so the set that's coming out on the 21st, it's a Western theme, which in and of
it's like there's some neat cards, but I'm not. There's not a whole lot of must-haves in it for me. Like, there's a couple of like, oh, that'd be nice, but I'll probably just buy it in singles. But not in like I would like several of these cards. Like, as has been the case in previous sets, there were like a whole. If I see a set, and there's like 5 or 6 cards that I definitely absolutely want out of it, and then there's a bunch of other stuff that's good, I'll buy a booster box. Because even if I get like it's in many cases, if it's a, I might get a card that's worth more than the one that I want, and I can trade for it if somebody else wants it. In the last many sets, it's been like, I don't really want to buy a booster box, but there's just so many cards in it that I really want that I feel justified in buying a booster box. And the one that's coming up, not so much. There's like a couple of cards that I'll probably just buy as singles. It'll be probably cheaper than buying a boxes, whatever. But one is a commander that looks really cool. That I'm already really excited to build around. But it's an ogre shaman. Oh no, I do want to go with this one. She's got layers. It's the new Obeka, which it was funny. Before this one was spoiled, I was looking through and I was thinking of building an original Obeka deck who has I think she's a 3/3, more or less a vanilla creature, but with an ability tap, whoever's turn it is may end it. Which you could use. It's a very open-ended. Well, not very. You're kind of limited in what you can do, but I really like commanders that you look at it and you can think of, like, I can build this deck in a number of different ways. Kind of like what I was talking about with the Chishiro deck that I brought out. It has 2 things, and the way that because he was the face commander of a pre-constructed deck. The original one is very much, he's got an ability at the end of your turn, each creature that's modified, so it has an enchantment, an equipment, or counters on it, or 1/1 counter on it. Or any counter on it. Put a +1/+1 counter on it. So it's like, okay, so you want to lay out enchantments and get your creatures bigger. And that didn't really work so hot. But he has another one that whenever an equipment or an aura comes into play, and you make a 2/2 creature with menace. So I put a whole bunch of cheap equipment and auras. And just methods to put out a whole ton of these things really, really fast. But I like commanders like that, where you look at it and you like, you can kind of see where you're going with it, but it's open to interpretation. Same thing with the Cage Brawler, which is still, I just adore playing that deck. It's so much fun. Because it's like, you could take it in so many different directions. Kate was really good at that, because you could make it a Voltron deck where you got your commander getting super duper huge. Or what I do in there, which is largely pitching stuff into the graveyard to then revive it for cheaper, or the benefits from being in your graveyard. Uh-huh.
So we've drawn you out at last. The moth cannot resist the flame. Now you will burn.
Long time no see, bad dear. I've been biding my time trolling for hunters. So long you've kept me waiting. I was beginning to think you didn't care.
You are looking rather careworn. Are the lizards in the sandpits not company enough for you?
My blade requires a sharper tongue to keep its edge.
Oh no. I guess I can put this on times 4. Is the actual boss gonna come out? And then he falls in and the actual boss eats him, and then we fight that. Right, here we go. There's... Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. I dare say Backgammon could have done with a good sand scrub some time ago.
He was the hunter stalker. He'd been trying to lure you out all this time. Can't say why, though. Why the long faces? The plan worked, didn't it? Ah, Mont Blanc didn't tell you, did he? Well, if you hadn't put two and two together yet, the Belito hunt was all for show. A way to lure the hunter-stalker into the open. Mont Blanc knew he couldn't let him go unchecked. So after we hunted the trickster down, he asked for me to look into the stalker business. None of my investigations were leading anywhere, and the longer we waited, the more victims kept piling up. So Mont Blanc and I talked it over, decided to use this Belito hunt as a trap to lure him out. Figured a hunt somewhere nice and isolated ought to do the trick. And I went ahead to lie and wait. And it worked. Probably had something to do with you. There's something about you folks. Either way, it worked. Oh, and a phony hunt means no bounty.
I beg your pardon?
Obviously, so don't go expecting one.
Push him into the thing. Oh.
I'm only pulling detail. Tough crowd. Anyway, don't worry. Mont Blanc gave me a bounty. Should probably be him to give it to you, but I guess it's all the same. Probably best to do it out here, actually. Phony hunts and lures. Can't blame the boss for wanting to keep that quiet. There you go. I'll be heading back to the hall. Good hunting.
Okay. That's the biggest twist of the game so far. Oh, okay, so yeah, it did already turn in. Well, then we kind of defeats the purpose of going back to Mont Blanc. Now I'll be in a fortress, and I'll be in a fortress. Arcades. Okay. Actually, if anything, I might want to clear those out, because then, I mean, it's not like it's... But the thought being, I'd be going back to the clan hall anyway for whatever our upgrade rank thing leads to. Where's the nearest yellow thing, or orange thing? Uh-huh. Alright, we'll go that way. Oh, god damn it. I do so enjoy the whole... Oh, we can finally take out one of these things, probably. I removed reflect before that went off. Oh my god. Uh-huh.
Wow. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We need to put haste on him all of the time. So I want another sage ring. I'll probably just put the other one out. I need to put the thing on you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, seems good. Uh-huh. Oh my god. And Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. We're still getting double sounds for some reason. I know what's causing it, I just don't know how to make it stop doing that. Oh no. Hopefully the stream went well. Hopefully the seeds weren't absolute crap. So we're playing Final Fantasy XII. I just did the Gilgamesh event, and it was very pleasant. Even more so in finding out that Gilgamesh in this is voiced by John DiMaggio. Oh, right, I knew what I was right, I'm like, what? Where the hell was I going? Right, we're going to the orange crystal so I can teleport the hell out of here. Oh yeah, we can totally get hats. I have them over the other end of the room. This is the Zodiac Age. The PS4 version played on a PS5, which means it crashes a lot. That's the thing that it does. You know, I needed that. There's, I thought I was going to do it earlier today, and then I got caught up on playing Cobalt Core. I need to make it so that the hats is not redeemed for hats, but redeemed for specific hats. Which will make it a much more streamlined process. Oh yeah, for the hats, at least as of now, you've got to declare which hat. Yeah, and the Switch version, as far as I'm aware, is just the same, but like lower res. Something like that. Right, we came down here for we're gonna go to. We have to talk to people. You know, we'll just go. We'll turn that in because I also want to find out. Keep some things. Foxers, yeah, that is. I thought it was a lot closer by. 1 second, BRB, woo. Oh no, where'd my fox ears go? I like just saw them too. Oh no, time to panic. I don't know where my fox ears went. Oh, there they are. Okay. Don't worry, they've been found. Well, I will say, my experience playing Final Fantasy X and X-2 on the Switch was excellent. Because I was able to do a lot of the grinding. Not on a TV, just like in bed. Or things to that effect. So as is often the case, I'm really into doing the hunts in this. So we're gonna do one of two things. Yeah, it's funny. When I got the Switch, I'm like, oh, why would I ever want to not? Yeah, well, I mean, the Dark Hands only show up, like, I mean, if you kind of have to know that you're going to need to get, like, the Sun Seal, where you fight, spoilers, Lady Unalesca. You have to make sure you get that thing before you leave. Otherwise, it's going to be blocked out by Dark Aeon later. Yeah! It's kind of like, so I played a little bit of Fallout New Vegas. And when I started the game, it's because I bought the pack that has like all the DLC. And so my first starting thing is like, put all these things in your inventory for the DLC. I'm like, oh. So in the play that I've, I'm gonna be solid like 8 hours into it. I have a hockey mask, which is giving me a lot more damage on the machete that I have, and I'm pretty sure the machete is part of a DLC thing I got. And by God, does it rip into things. Just saying.
Kubo, I hope you're not asking for me to...
Oh.
Hope you're...
Asking.
Hope you're not angry at me for using you to lure out the Hunter-Stalker, Kubo. The talk may be cheap, but you must believe me. I would never have done such a thing if I didn't have complete faith in your success, Kubo. I didn't doubt you for a moment. Still, I am sorry for putting you in harm's way, Kupo. You have my most sincere apologies. But here you are, back safe and sound. I do hope this won't give you a second thought about continuing your work with the...
That is a long sentence.
Continuing your work with Clan Centuria, Kupo. Like you defeated Gilgamesh. Amazing, Kupo. You've done the clan proud. Surely our nameless swordsman... Who... Gilgamesh
Oh, okay. Right, the Nameless Swordsman was the hunt. Gilgamesh just happened to show up. Yeah, and this isn't even what I planned to. It's just, I built to... The original thought for my Fallout was, I was gonna punch stuff. So I have, like, really low intelligence, but I have really high strength and charisma. So if I can't talk my way out of it, I'll punch them. That's the idea that I was going with. Punching didn't work that great, but I have this machete that's benefiting very much. Yeah, I thought of doing a gun thing, but that seemed too obvious. Well, so, I mean, this is probably a noteworthy part because it seemed like it was really early on in New Vegas, where it's like sending you out to go towards New Vegas, and it's like, don't go that way, it's full of death claws, go around the other way. And then you go by like the prison that's been taken over by like the bombardiers or whatever the hell they're called. So I go in there. One, I put on their outfit that I'd gotten from inadvertently killing one of their other minions. Powder gangers, thank you. So it's the funniest thing. This is the good old Bethesda jank that I love. I'm going north, but I have to go east first, and then going east, I go in front of the penitentiary. But I have one of their outfits from one of the other guys that I, from an earlier failed attempt, knew was a bad guy, so I just killed him outright. Took his outfit, and I put the outfit on. I killed the guard at the front of the penitentiary, because he sees through it. And then I walk in, and 80% of them is like, oh, you're one of us. And then like one of them would be like, you're not one of us. And then I just killed them. Everyone else is watching and has no problem with this. It'll be very funny. There's one room where I went in. One guy's like, you're an imposter, and he starts fighting me.
The other guy, completely oblivious, doing his thing. I kill the guy, his corpse falls on a chair. The other dude has just gotten his coffee, proceeds to walk over and sit on the chair with the corpse, drink his coffee, then get up and walk away. None the wiser, apparently. But, no, my experience is that the machete has such high power and you can attack really fast, especially in closed areas, like things with guns. I just run up and it's dead, and then I go to the next thing and it's dead. Yeah. I mowed through like 5 or 6 individual things trying to kill me with their guns. It was. I took a. I think I have a. I'll have to share it on the Discord, exclamation point Discord. I took a screen cap because it was very silly. Oh, I thought it was. I thought New Vegas was. I thought Fallout 3 was built off of the modified Oblivion engine.
Here's your bounty, Kupo. Well done.
Oh, that's cute. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought so. It's that's the only thing Bethesda has on it, or okay. 32 marks, and we got plenty of other things. Yeah, we're good on that. So we have to do everything but 2 of these, so we'll be able to clear all of these out. Oh, okay. I find it kind of ironic that, from all I've heard, is Fallout New Vegas is like the best one. I don't think I got Fallout 4. My only, like, one, I played like all of, like, half an hour of Fallout 2 back in like 1994 or whatever. It wasn't my thing. Again, much like most of my style of playing games at the time, I was looking at it wanting to be like another game, and it wasn't like that game, and so I didn't like it. But I was looking at it, and I was like, I wanted to be like the 4 Crystals of Trazier. Which, by everyone else being like, the what? Was not a very well-known game. I think it had like a different name in like other regions, but either way, I liked that game, and I saw Fallout 2, and I was like, hey, it looks like that game that I like, and then I played it, and it wasn't like it. I'm like, I don't like this game. Oh, I needed Southgate. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing is, with a game like that, usually I can still appreciate and enjoy a game that's of an era. Like with Ultima Underworld 2. I can appreciate it for what it was at the time, while also accepting that it's riddled with flaws from a game being made at the time. We're going to Arcades and the other place. This one. Yeah, I'm wondering. I get the feeling if I were to revisit it, I would probably appreciate them more. I'm also not huge into post-apocalyptic themes. Like, not that I dislike them, I just tend to not... Actually, I'm finding out more recently that when I try things that I tend not to like, I find I actually like them. Oh, I don't have it nearby. No. Yeah, partly why I'm interested in Fallout 4 is because I was talking earlier about the Magic decks that I built, and there was the Fallout crossover set that came out like a couple of weeks ago. And Kate, Cage Brawler, who I guess is a character from Fallout 4, I saw the card, I'm like, that's a really interesting commander to build around. So I built that deck, and it is indeed
very interesting deck, and I really like playing it. No clue anything what the character does in the game, but the way that the character, the way that the artwork looks and the way that the character plays could easily fit into the new Capenna plane as far as Magic goes. Yeah, like, I like dystopian futures, like I like that sort of thing. Post-apocalyptic just gives me too much of a everything sucks vibe that I'm not into. Like, it feels depressed. It's very bleak. At least with like a dystopian future, there's still colors. Yeah, Fallout 1 is, from what I've heard, without ever having played it, is knowing games of that era, of those genres, yeah, it's very much still of the arcade, like, it was going to be an arcade game that needs to drop a coin every 10 minutes. So it counterbalances the electricity it's using. We are, right, I came here to, we're looking for two different people that we're talking to here. Barong and Popole. Here, we'll go not breakneck speed. Hello.
Hey, I haven't slept in days. I can't sleep, huh? Oh, Bill. Yeah, right. But Bill, it's just like I wrote, every night.
I read that as Deathclaw, which is also a character in the Final Fantasy series.
Every night the same dream. A death sign waiting to seize my soul.
Maybe it's Rexol?
Will you help me? Will you get rid of the demon? I would have thought I'd be so happy just to find someone to listen to my story. Where to begin? I suppose I have no one to blame myself, but not long ago I went to the Necrohole in Nabunas, looking to find weapons.
Well, you should have gone before we went and cleared it all out, but, you know. You're lost, dude.
Alright, I was great, Robin, I admit it.
I mean, I already robbed it all, dude. There's no judgment.
Tales of the Reapers of Nabunas are far known. Spirits of warriors who cannot defend their king in life, it's a fight on to death. And said they become death signs.
Did we already fight one of those? Oh, the Gill Snapper. That was one of that. That's where I found out that things go into murder mode at low health. Yeah, the way that this game is played out is there's a story going on, but it's all a means to open up new side content.
Not together with foolish enough to plunder this land. They're just stories, I said, but ever since when I close my eyes to sleep, it's there, waiting. Surrender the axe. They say it weakens its victims before taking its soul. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. You must kill it, quickly. I'm sure you'll see where I found the axe. I entered the ruins and went down a stairway. Walked further in and took another stairway up. It's deep within the ruins, and I know it's much to ask, but I've nowhere else to turn. Please, I don't want to die.
Yeah, Rexol is from FF6. It's the dude troubling Cyan, which one unlocks like I don't know some stuff for him, but you also get the Seraphim Esper? I forget which one. You get an Esper out of it too. Also, really cool side quest.
Ain't life funny? But I ran into you down in the Barheim Passage.
Oh, 1 second. I need some water before I do this one. Uh-huh.
I'd never seen you before, and reckoned I'd never see you again. And now here we are. Well, you keep up your scavenging, and I'll keep up mine.
Wait, are you not the dude we're talking to? Oh, Barong. Okay. So this was not Bright. We need to find
Bullrun.
Not that I'm aware of. It just tells us that they're in Nalbina. And I'm just walking up to every NPC until their name pops up. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you. I did not realize that was a thing. Oh, he's in the aerodrome. Okay. Well, that's the last place I would have.
Oh yes, that last adventure was good. Quite good. My pages grow in number. Oh, hello there. You are watching me. Here to send me back to my workshop, are you?
What?
Oh, well, what's this? You're just an ordinary adventurer. Oh, yes. An adventurer. An adventurer.
What in the hunt butt? I know he probably like did some sort of clip to get onto the rail and then just fell off.
Could I chew your ear for a moment? I promise not to hold you long. I am a writer of bestiaries by hobby and trade. Nabina is an excellent place to pick the brains of wandering adventurers as they pass. The trouble comes in learning of the more rare, powerful beasts. Half will see them run, and the other half never make it back. Quite a quandary. So the idea struck me to petition hunts for these monsters. Not bad, huh? Oh, and you hear about my bill for
Goliath. I was Goliath. I guess Goliath.
Splendid, splendid.
Also,
Go on there.
You're willing to go and fight the monster, eh?
uh-huh.
Well, that's a good lad. I'll tell you what I know, though it's precious little.
Oh, we had a lot of money because we got cat ear hoods, and I put it on 2 people that have their boards already filled out. Hey, Code Man. Welcome.
Goliath is a golem that walks the halls of the Necrohall of Nabutus. They say it's most easily found when entering from the Deadlands. It's fierce and dangerous. But what's a little danger in exchange for another page to add to my bestiary, eh? Good luck.
Why, how convenient. Both of these want us to go to basically the same place. Also, sure is convenient that oh wait, 1 second. Before we leave, yeah, well, we'll buy more potions, it's fine. Oh wait, you're not the merchant I'm looking for at all. Oh my god, no, they're out here. I'll be fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Wait a minute, this dude doesn't sell what we want. Oh, never mind, he does. We haven't really run into anything that wants to afflict us with oil. Oh, yeah, also we have, a whole lot of these. Oh, I have 16, right, they sell for 10. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not nearly as great as it is in Final Fantasy V, where it's a chemist mixture that you can put Berserk on anything, whether or not it's programmed to be able to be Berserk, and or just straight up break. Yeah, no, I saw that there's one of the uh-huh. Great, 10 high potions, now that we don't need them anymore. Oh boy. Carcata? Why does that sound like a thing I don't care about? Oh, but no, I've seen, yeah, very often it'll be like, I'll go kill one of the hunts and then I'll go back to look like, what was the ideal way to do this? Rather than me just kind of brute forcing it and calling it a day. And quite a few are like, just hit it with Berserk, and it doesn't, Instead, here I am, like, juggling, Phoenix Downs and running people away. It finishes out in the end, it's fine. I'm pretty sure this is the one I want to go to. Yes. Oh, the Snow Mountain. Okay, it took me. So, I don't remember most of this game as far as the story goes. Cause it's a story. It's a thing that happens. Again, most of it's like, oh, this is a really cool series of these side quests. It's like, oh yeah, the mountain, right, where we went and fought that invisible chocobo. Right, yeah. We probably went there for some reason in the story. I think there's like a monastery that... Really? Really? Yeah, it's one of the hunts. Oh, I found it. It's that thing we're here to kill. Alright, what the hell do you do? Alright, Pinello doesn't have Curaja, right. Yeah, Trickster, that's the one, yeah. It phases in and out of existence. I have no idea if any of these things work on it. Uh-huh. Well, first things first.
At your best.
Also, I think we accidentally found Scathe. Okay, well, it's worth a try. I mean, these look like things that you fight in FF10. Just saying. Do you not have blind? That is a black magic thing, isn't it? Okay. Someone had blind. Okay, so it's just immune to most things. Also, you're wasting your time with Kira. Yeah. Yeah. Because this is just kind of single targeting everyone. I mean, if it gets to the point where we need to group heal, I'm just equipped for that. Wait, is it immune to Scathe? Is that what I've been seeing? Oh. Okay. I kept seeing immune. I thought it was like to the debuffs that I was trying to toss on him. Is just immune to magic? Oh. No, it was just the thing going. Okay. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I saw Scathe doing a thing. Boop. Hitting for all of nothing. Oh my god, right, she doesn't have a Suna. Get you out of here. Oh, it's already dead. Thanks. Oops. So unfortunately, Penelo is the only one that can cast haste. This is a mistake I've made. Oh yeah, Alexander's actually kind of looked the same since he was Crusader. No, he was called Alexander because they couldn't use Crusader in 6. I think the only time it doesn't look like Alexander is in 13. And we are looking for... So we're going down the stairs and up some stairs. For this thing. But it'll only come culling if you were already at... Oh my god. So you said going down the stairs and up the stairs, which makes it seem like it's going to be that specific room? Wait, let me just read this again and see if it reiterated that. Greater position, the Necrol and the Buddha's death size can be found there, but it will only come culling if you are already at death's door. I mean, I guess I could just walk over these things. It'll damn near kill me. Oh, I remember when we used to come in here with Pinello to cast instant death. Now they just kind of die really fast. Anyway. Oh, right, because we got Vanguard. I would say randomly, because it doesn't... I took a look on one of the game maps and just pull it out of a random ass treasure chest. So the guy said he went down some stairs, then up some stairs, which could be either this room or the next one, depending on which angle he's coming in at, but it sounded like it's coming from the other side, which would be here in this section. And I'm guessing what we're gonna do is damn near die. This'll probably be fine. Right, so long as you're not equipped to heal yourself. Gonna get like 3 hits to kill himself. Ooh! Okay. Oh boy, I'm at death's door. I hope something spooky doesn't appear. I would be so spooked. Hey look, a grave to rob. I sure do love theft.
Oh, Bimani's here. Want some of your new treats? Oh, excited cat. You coming up? I know, I got cards in the way. Here we go. Cat, cat? Were you traumatized today with the vet?
Actually, the vet that I found in the area where we recently moved to, I really like them.
There she is.
And so I'm gonna give her. Actually, I'm gonna mark myself as doing this. These are the new treats from this month's Kitnip box.
over here. Yeah, we gotta be on camera. The internet loves this shit.
These are new. I've had, so Kitten has sent a number of this brand, Shameless Pets, and what they do is they get, like, the, in this case, butternut squashes, like the ones that are, like, shaped weird and so stores don't want to sell them. It's those with shrimp. I think she's trying to figure out if she wants it. She does like shrimp. She seems iffy on these, though. We'll see. And if not, it's okay.
You're still a very pretty cat.
Am I not enough at death's door? Well, now I'm closer to death's door.
Are you trying to figure out these treats? These crazy treats? I swear they're edible.
Now the tension of will she or won't she eat these treats? And actually, what I might do in the future is probably just if somebody has a request for a treat, we'll go ahead and do that. But probably just whatever I happen to have nearby, just so it's like, oh, I'd like you to give her this treat, and then it's like, oh, I gotta go find it, as opposed to, oh, these are the treats that I have nearby because she likes them. Because we might run into things like this where she might not be in the mood for a treat like that.
You have a very distinct palate.
Alright, so what have we learned today? Don't walk over the, you see the trap, it's literally, don't, oh my god. You silly people. Bimani always wants chicken. You stupid people. Oh my god. So we can see traps because we have Libra. But apparently the computer has no wherewithal to not walk right over them. Yeah, that floor is dead as shit. Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
So there's a decent chance that Balthier will just kill himself in the process of me trying to get to given threshold. But if it says needing to be at death's door, I'm assuming that's we need to be at like almost dead. Actually, this would probably be easier to get to a specific amount. Oops.
Here we go.
She is. He's figuring it out. Well, she ate 3 of the 4 that I put down. And then she spun around, saw it was still there. Oh, god damn it. This probably won't kill her. What? Oh. Well then no, it definitely won't kill her. I don't want to have her shoot herself with the crossbow. Because it does have stop. Or that. Well, damn. Alright, so I'm open. Correct me if I'm wrong. I want to be at, like, critical health. And then the thing will show up. Right? That seems like a thing it wants to have happen. Good work. Oh, it does have the... Okay. Oh, well, thanks. I mean, that'll work too. So I guess to get, let's see. There we go. You know, eventually. Yeah. Because as far as I'm aware, sap will keep going. It doesn't seem like it's a thing that runs out. We'll just hang here for a little bit. In which case, she needs to be at like 380 health. Oh, in which case, whoops. Because I want them to have haste. Alright. Well, that was immediate. And then I would like her to leave. Oh, I was gonna be casting Dark. That's, it's not gonna do much to Pinello. Actually, it's not gonna do much to most anyone. Immune to physical damage, but that's all the damage would do. Away. And it is fun doing like really difficult hunt or like actually really challenging ones, and then coming to be like, nope, we just stand in place and it'll eventually die. And I like how there's like a puzzle element to a lot of them. No, not that kind of death sign. Do I want? Yeah, sure. And then we just leave. Like, that's what we came here for. Meanwhile... Actually, I kind of want... Oops. There. It's kind of annoying having a caster be... A caster be the main character just because you'll be walking and then suddenly I have to cast the spell. And everyone just walks over all the goddamn traps. Ugh. It would be a lot cooler if we could have enemies walk over traps. Like you kind of bait enemies into tripping them for you. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to get around traps. Alright, so we do have two Cater hoods. I meant disarm traps. To like, we can. The funny thing is we can't cast float, but I do have boots that give float. Like if I could cast float, that'd be cool. Sadly we can't. I mean, more often than not, I'll just walk somebody deliberately over it and then have them get revived. Or I'll reduce the party down to one, which is what I'm about to do here. Get rid of all the party members, put the steel pylons, or whatever the hell they're called, on one character, and then just have them play Minesweeper. Like what we're gonna do right now. Van is the only one that can't equip them. Thanks, Vanilla. Because it's... I like the idea of there being traps. They're just so... attractive to the computer. Also, we got the full Genji set, which apparently is going to make Balthier a god. I mean, we could put Lure on him. Because it does give him a lot of counterattack. So how much evade is he rocking? I mean, if anything, Ash is just as competent of a... Here, wait a minute. Well, I got these I'm not even using. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as is the case in this, I've just kind of inadvertently made like again, I don't really associate any of the characters in this with their character. Like Van is just an idiot, which is kind of ironic that he's our best damage caster. We did not. Is that like a much later thing or? Actually, the funny thing is that our Fran is our Dragoon, or whatever the hell they're called in these Ulahan, and she inadvertently is like our best potion chucker. That's mostly what she's in for. We just got the Masamune. As far as I'm aware, we do not have. Actually, we'll crash the game. Boop. Nice. No, I do not. But we're ready for it when we do. I mean, actually, it's. Oh, is it in the Necro Hall of Nabutus? We've spent a lot of time there. So much time. Nabutus. Also, this when the game gets super bright like this, it throws off the normal lighting that I have in the room. All right, we're here because. Oh god damn it! I needed to go back and turn them in. Right. Oh, in which case, no, then we absolutely did miss. What's the thing? So, and this is the Zodiac Age, which I guess that whole line of pots on the beach. Right, I remember that. I remember that being a thing. I'm not sure if that's changed in this. I remember that being a thing mentioned that, like, yeah, if you don't open like 4 specific chests. Fallen Coast, that's the one, yeah. Some deal about not opening like 4 specific chests, leading to some ultimate weapon. Thankfully, the only person that could use the spear is like not a person I'd be using the spear on. Yeah, the loot box RNG. I'm not a fan, but whatever. Yeah, as we kind of talked about before, it seems like they were going for an MMO feel. Like, playing this feels like a more realized dot hack.
I say this as having only played half of the Dot Hat game. Games, plural. But it's still got that good old-fashioned... Oh. What was it? Oh. Right, I was a big fan of Terra. It was a Korean MMO, the Exiled Realm of Arborea. And the upgrade system in that. It was the good old-fashioned grind to get a bunch of materials to upgrade your weapon. But it had a chance of failure, which would downgrade your weapon. And then you'd have to not only get all the materials to get it back to the level it was at before, but then recollect the materials you had to grind to try to get that higher level. I liked other parts of the game. And then when it went to free-to-play, it turned into a, you can buy these things that gives a 100% chance to work, which is why none of my characters had the best versions of their weapons.
You're back. Thank you so much for helping me. I couldn't keep my eyes open any longer. I fell asleep. The death sign was there as always, but I just vanished. I knew then that you'd killed it. Oh, to be awake again. Oh, when you're hunted by a death sign, you're never really awake. Before the...
Oh my god, he's gonna tell us his life story.
Me and a friend of mine had a
Smithy? Oh wait, Smithy that you knew.
Bimani is done.
Are you gonna... Okay.
You gonna hang out under the desk?
Yeah, so Bimani ate 3 out of the 4 of the treats that I gave her. I mean, also, she might just only be in the mood for 4 treats. Like, they're not tiny. She might have only wanted 3.
Oh, he's gone now. Oh, who knows? Maybe it's time I give that another try.
Oh, right, it's Jovi.
Oh, what is it, Jovi? Hey, Jovi, over here.
What do you want, people? We're still trying to get rid of that cursed axe of yours. I'm not interested.
That cursed axe is cursed no more. This fellow killed the spirit that had been haunting me. That's Joey for you. I can never thank you enough. You saved me from a fate worse than... a deadly fate at any rate. Oh, thank you.
Oh, I thought we were gonna... Oh, a solo Thamasa. Well, that's a Final Fantasy item. Do you give us the...
I believe it's how much I risked to get that axe. It's not easy fighting so deep into the ruins. Well, you should know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you've slain Goliath. Tell me everything about it. Don't leave out a thing.
Well, we stood in place for a while, and then it was dead.
Oh, yes. Amazing. I've not seen or heard the like.
Oh my god.
Ah, Joey, what timing? And listen to this. Yes, Master Baron, what is it? More news of your secret bestiary? No need to be sarcastic, Joey, but yes, it's about the bestiary. I finally added a page on that Goliath. Incredible, no. He's the one who helped me gather the information I needed. Your plan to use hunters worked perfectly. I'll never understand that, Jovi. Well, I'll show him the bestiary later, I suppose. I never thought I'd see such a rare beast grace the pages of my bestiary. I couldn't be happier. Thanks.
Hey, that's a odd thing for him to have on him. We're gonna save the game so it doesn't crash. Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. I mean, better on her than on... oh yeah, we have this thing too. Oh, she can equip that.
Why can she equip that?
Oh, it's a knight sword. I thought for some reason I thought it was a katana or something. Mm-hmm. So one thing I would have really... I mention this every time I go in here to do this. If it was just a... highlight a bunch of stuff and then sell all. Fran is Archer and Ulahan. I specifically, I could probably set up better. Like, I heard that Black Mage and Monk was a good pairing, and then the rest of them was just like... Sure. I didn't even decide to make Fran an Archer because she kind of fit into the thing. I think it was because early on, I needed an Archer, and I put her there because it had a lot of like the really early potion lores, and that seemed like a good idea. I love Final Fantasy V, and I love doing 4-Job Fiesta runs in the off-season. And so very often, it's you have no healer, you just gotta chuck potions. Like, great, we'll have a good potion chucker. For, you know, times when we are all silenced. Hi, Arcana! I bet I sell that immediately. Jewel containing the souls of many creatures. Within it can be seen true forms of creatures. Can be seen the true forms of creatures rent from their natural fates and bound within. Uh-huh. So the only ones that I really put thought into was Van as a monk black mage, just because I heard that was a good mixture, and in Bravely Default I had a monk black mage hybrid worked really well in that. Apparently worked well in here too. I forget why I did most of these. And then Ash is a white mage knight, because I'm like, of course we'd have a paladin. Why not? Alright, okay. So that should be 28 hunts. Which means we get a new rank of the guild. You know, rather than just going back there, we're going to go to Arcades, get the other 2 hunts, and then we'll just clear those out, and then I guess we'll continue on the story. So here we are back in the marvelous city of Esthar. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wrong button. But now that I'm armed with the awesome power that is telling me where we're going. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, like, goddamn chops. Oh my god. I can't see this not alluding to Esthar. But with a more late Victorian aesthetic. And then some dude up here? Uh-huh. Was it? Yeah, not that one. Also, game has gone a good while without crashing. That's a good sign. Oh, alright. I did immediately expect it to crash the moment I said that. So an insecure Zeke. None of these are Zeke. You're a move. Hi, you look insecure.
Ah, you must be here about the bill. Yes, I need to clear seriously tough monster to impress the ladies. Thought an overlord would do the trick. Only, I'm not too sure I can handle it. You know, I thought I'd call in some help. You ready? Don't want to keep the ladies waiting. Oh boy, yeah, you in or out?
Uh-huh.
So, we're hunting an overlord down in the XII Cave Palace.
Well, that's convenient. We're reasonably close to that.
Once we kill it, he'll be beating the ladies back with his stick.
I would jokingly say something about have you tried Tinder, but it is where I met Nerd. Everyone involved is still amazed at this. Also unrelated to anything, at Costco they had these packs of these 2 thermo flasks, like 1.5 liter, or I think it's 1.2 liters. Because my usual water flask, made out of plastic, that I bring for when I play DDR and whatnot, I had the second one break, and much like what happened when a second hard drive died on the Windows 10 build on this computer, and I changed it to Linux. And I'm just like, you know what? Instead of buying a plastic one, even if it's in fun colors, I'll buy a solid metal one that won't break. And so I did. It's a 2-pack. Miru got a green one out of it that has a straw. Oh my god. So the whole times 4 speed is great most of the time, and then I just walk into something. Yeah, I bought a solid state metal hard drive. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm mostly just convinced that Windows 10's incessant updates killed the other hard drive. 2 different hard drives, 2 Western Digital Black Caviars, which are good hard drives. Who were they for again? And I had 2 of them go corrupt on the same. I mean, there's several factors that could play into it. Yeah, no, I had 2 of them die. Like, just straight up corrupted, can't read, and like, and both in the same way where, like, the boot sector got corrupted, and so it would sometimes boot into Windows.
I was just telling these youngsters about life in the uplands.
There we go.
Spent my life's work studying them. Quite a legend. An ancient people sealed away a terrible worm in those ruins. 4 shrines there were. Each
Are they weapons? With, like, varying gemstones?
Each with an iron colossus to hold the worm at bay. But now a worm roams the uplands once more.
Are we gonna fight it?
These worms were one and the same, I'm certain. Huh?
Oh, good. I wasn't sure if this is the right dude.
Now you come about the bill. Well, then I ask you to kill a beast before it goes too strong. The beast is the lindworm. Will you hunt it?
Uh-huh.
The Iron Colossus of uplands are only legend, and no proof of them or the worm have I found. But with your help, find it I shall. You must fell the worm before it regains its lost strength. They say it'll only appear under cover of cloud. Search with this in mind. The legends are to be believed. The lindworm keeps to the highlands and Cheetah.
Uh-huh.
I pray you find it in time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the first thing is we're gonna go into the XII Cave whatchamthing. I'm pretty sure that's eventually gonna lead us to the Cheetah Highlands. I'm gonna say yes and go on with my life. I mean, at the very least, we need to go in here. Oh my god, these narrow hallways. What is this, Final Fantasy 13? We should still be good on Stuff. Oh, right. It's coming back to me, this thing. Oh, it's all coming back to me. Alright, what was the shtick with this one? Overlord is to be found in the Sochin Cave Palace. Is it in that big ol' open space that... Uh-huh. Well, I'm gonna go there first, because if I remember correctly, there wasn't a goddamn thing there. It was very disappointing. But maybe there's a thing there now, so it'll just be pointing. But on the topic of hard drives, you know, when I got the solid state drive and put it in, so the streaming computer is currently running is a solid state drive. Also, it's been running the same version of Linux for the duration total of it running Windows 10, and not a single hard drive has died. The important part of that being, I don't think it was a hardware, or like some. I'm just gonna keep blaming Windows 10. It's probably the case. All right, so everything here is gonna die super duper fast. Oh, you know what? Now that I think of it, as with previous hunts, where like there's an NPC that like wants us to kill a thing, I'm gonna strongly assume that when we get into the room that has it, that dude's gonna show up. Because if I'm not mistaken, he's just looking to get laid, so he wants to be here to, I don't know, to beat the ladies with a stick or whatever the hell you're gonna do. Wow, is Bellier just straight up not taking damage? What the hell? I mean, I'm cool with that. So herein lies the problem. Everyone's too damn powerful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Fran has already filled out all of her license boards, so she's mostly just a guild battery for us at this point. Actually, we probably have other people that pull that off as well. Uh-huh. So the first place I'm assuming we're going to is the hidden area off to this side. Thank you. What a nightmare this place was. I'm glad we looked up the solution to the running a spiral thing, because oh, that was not well conveyed. Actually, if anything, what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh. Well, I guess it's not in there. I'm gonna stop looting these things because they're very lackluster. I'm going to continue to assume that we walk into the screen that has it. That dude's just going to show up and be like, get ready for them ladies. Again, I can imagine. I can imagine what this must have been like without the ×4 speed modifier. That's the case in most of Final Fantasy. As is the case, actually, not even just Final Fantasies, but RPGs in general. I feel like one of the deterring factors to just easily grinding everything is just how much time it takes. And I would probably, without the speed modifier in this, would probably feel inclined to avoid as many fights as possible. And probably just look up all the guides to find out where the hell I'm going. Run in all the what would have likely been terrible load times. Like, load times in this are great, because the PS5 just loads, like, super fast. Which still makes me confused that saving takes any amount of time, really. It's not even that it takes too long, it's just... I would think with the amount of data it's likely saving, it would just be immediate. Oh, okay.
Let's find this overlord. You don't want to keep the ladies waiting.
What a delightful character. I'm assuming it's gonna just be the big old there we go. Alright, yeah. Oh, well, it's probably not gonna die to death, so. Sure. What? So I guess it just hits really hard. Alright, let's see, what is that? Is it... Oh, it's almost dead. Oh, it can be confused. Okay. What I was paying attention for is whether or not, because it looked like it was an earth-based attack, which... Oh my god. At which point we would go in with something that makes you immune to earth attacks. And probably call it a day. That's really a quintessential glass cannon, though. Because it's dead. Oh, right, and we are still going all the way through to the bottom because we're going into the other place that has the other thing. I need you as the leader. Ah, boy. Well, bye, everyone. Alright, so the next thing is a lindworm. Which, if I'm not mistaken, depicted having legs. I'm not an expert on dragons, but as far as I'm aware, I believe lindworms have 4 arms, but slither like snakes. As opposed to a worm, which is basically just a really big-ass dragon snake. I might not have. I did not, thank you. Right, because there's that period of time where he was kind of focusing on doing that. Also, we don't need that. Well, thank you. I forgot I turned that off. Obviously not like it was holding us back at all. Oh god, it's a lindworm. Well, let's see, how are we doing on levels? I mean, people aren't falling behind too much.
It'll be fine.
Alright, we're waiting for it to be cloudy. Oh, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Alright. Let me read this thing again. Her energy to destroy the lindworm now, or the entire world can be in great peril. Mm-hmm. Cheetah Uplands. Okay. Oh, great. So is there a way to manipulate the weather, or is it just a... we're going to be walking back and forth until we get the weather we so desire? That's how this is looking. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Or does the weather cycle when we go into entirely different areas? I mean, other than that, the only, like, weather pattern per se is when the, that opening area is flooded every 2 hours of in-game time. Or maybe this is cloudy. I mean, there are clouds. So what we need is a magical ability to change the weather. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, I guess... I guess it's good for finding what's susceptible to confuse. Confuse as a debuff is like sleep, a thing where if we're not doing physical damage, which is ironic, just getting it on a sword, it should last. I mean, if anything, it's probably gonna disrupt the enemy. Did it go out of its way to run over the trap? Oh my god. These people got a damn death wish. So, currently finding the hunt is one thing. I'm more of just trying to find the proper weather pattern that we need for it. Clouds first, and then we'll worry about finding Lindworm. Oh, okay. Thanks. That was also a thing that I had in mind, but I wasn't sure if it was just per area. I mean, this looks cloudy. Sure. Cool, but thank you for confirming that. Now I was just walking every which direction to see what pops out. It just seems like Balthier's taking 0 damage. And I'm pretty into that. At least from his physical damage. Alright, so at least still cloudy. I think we came here for a different hunt earlier on. Like with the Viara that just up and died immediately. Intently scan the mini-map for seeing a giant dot. I mean, I'm hoping this is still cloudy enough. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. To all foes in range. Now the way it looks like is it's a straight line. The thought being if I just run through an area, round up all the enemies, and then just scathe them all down.
Oh, well, not this way. Whoa.
Finished my coffee so long ago and sorry wearing off. Oh, but then if we complete this, this is the last of the hunts that we have currently available to us. Which means we have the horror of having to continue the storyline. You know, at least until it gives me more hunts. You know, considering how much I'm enjoying this part of the game, you'd think I would like Monster Hunter more. Actually, it's more considering how much I enjoy Dark Souls. I think I would enjoy Monster Hunter more. Although, as is often the case, with as much as I like Metroidvanias, you'd think I would like Hollow Knight more. Or at all. Oh my god, a dagger, what? Yeah, I don't, and again, this is, as is often the case, like, I can tell, I can absolutely see why Monster Hunter is as much of a phenomenon as it is, especially in Japan. Like, I can totally see the appeal. Actually, I don't think it's so much that I didn't like it as I could tell that it was going to take a lot of time investment, and I just wasn't in the mood to do that. I think I got Monster Hunter World. Also, it seemed like it was very much an online, like, not that you were required to, but it looked like it was very much tied into, you know, playing with friends online. I'm like, I don't typically like playing games like that. Like, I'm not a big co-op game player. Like, even as much as I play World of Warcraft, I play a rogue largely because I just do my own thing and shit dies really fast. Oh, poor Balthier's trying to find something to hit. Oh, they're all flying, that's what. Wait a minute. You have a flying attack. Oh. That would be why. I don't even know how that happened. Right, yeah, I also have, oh, I forget. I have one of the Monster Hunters for, the 3DS. And since I have a new 3DX, or 3DS XL Turbo Edition with Dante from Devil May Cry, it's got the little nub thing that you use for pretty much exclusively Monster Hunter. Actually, that might be a thing that's tied into its co-op. You just can't because they turned off the servers a decade ago. Yeah, I didn't get far. Like, I remember a good portion of Monster Hunter was like assembling weapons, and I thought that was really cool. But I also remember, like, I wanted to play with this particular weapon setup because it looks really neat. But I remember some people like, oh no, don't play with that one. The better one is used is this. And I'm like, but I want to use that one. Oh, well, I see it. It looks good, but it's really kind of crap compared to this one. You know, again, coming from Dark Souls, where it's like, I want to use this janky ass set. Hi, are you the... You have too many legs! Yeah, and I'm not saying that that's a thing that killed it for me. It was largely just the, I'm not in the mood for a co-op game, and it looked very much tied into its co-op. I mean, still certainly, can function without it. Oh, we do have Ash. Okay, well, I do want you for now. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's bad. Restore. Okay, well, we'll see how long it... Can we silence that? Oh, I thought somebody else had silence. We'll see if it does another heal at low health. And then I'll see about making it not. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Prince's Kiss. Oh yeah, definitely put slow on that again. Yeah. Oh my god, where is it? There we go. And it's been a really long time since I tried playing Monster Hunter. I mean, at this rate, we might just straight up kill it before it actually goes to heal itself again. Alright, silence is a... Right, it's a black mage thing in here. Okay. Oh, from all the meals that the Palicos make? Oh yeah, no, I remember that from it too. Actually, yeah, if you're gonna attack Ash, that's cool too. Oof, at the buzzer. Hooray. Rusted scrap of armor. Uh-huh. Is it the ultimate weapon? Oh yeah, with that, I mean, well, we still have to go turn them all in. But with that, we have finished all the hunts that the game will give me at this point. So I'm cool with that. Also, so for coming up on next Monday, I don't know what rando I want to play. I feel like we could play like a SMC3. Those are always fun and always interesting. I do really like Metroid Map Rando, and I also know that La Mulana is quite popular. I do enjoy me some La Mulana. But I don't want to play La Mulana all the time, while at the same time want to play nothing but La Mulana for a random event. It'll probably be La Mulana. I'll look though, because the Super Metroid Map Randomizer has been getting pretty updated. I'll have to take a look and see if there's any, any new modifications to it. What I might do is I might just try doing, like, not expert settings, but, like, very hard, like, lower level ones, just to... Actually, probably still with, because the very hard has, like a 21 block width for short charge, and that's, like, that's no challenge. Like, what I usually set is either 17 or 18. Which at the lowest level, the lowest value of that, I can usually eventually get it. No, we'll cross over when we get to it. I'll see what updates have been rolled out for the map randomizer. And it'll likely be Llama Lana randomizer, just because that's always fun. It's always fun and it pulls a crowd. But SMC3 also does that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is what it feels like to win a battle. Not bad at all. Thanks, boy.
Oh, I like you. You don't tell us your life. Oh my god.
Not as easy impressing the ladies as I thought. Think I might need to kill something from...
Oh my. Literally a lady killer.
Kill something for myself before they start appreciating me.
Well, I appreciate you for not going on for several more lines of dialogue. Also, I like this flask. Has a removable, like, silicone, like, little bottom on the thing, so it doesn't make a loud clang when I put it on my desk. Referring to the hydro flask I'm bringing up. And then oh my god, Warlord gonna talk to. There you go.
So you've slain the mighty Lindworm of the XII Highlands. Good, thank you, my boy. You have rid the world of a terror from its past.
Thanks.
Oh yes, rusted scrap armor. What of it? Could it be? Proof that the Iron Colossuses were real. What fortune.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope that sells. So, with that, you have 7 crystals when you go into Ganon's Tower. In Ganon's Tower, we're going to go back and find out what we get for an upgrade. So for one, this is going to give us a new rank in the guild, which means we're going to have new fun things we can buy in the shop. I assume. It might, just might, give us some new hunts we can pull off. I have no idea. Is the hunt thing, is that... What factors lead into the hunts appearing? Because, like, there's the clan points that seem completely irrelevant. I would assume that it's going by, like, story points. Which I guess tells me that I could have just gone through the whole game and then done all the hunts. Although, at which point, the intro level ones would just... Actually, the vast majority of them would be absolutely no contest and no issue whatsoever. I'm just imagining doing the cluckatrice,
with the ability to actually remove petrify. Yeah, and so that's one of the other things that I really like about the hunts is that not to say that it makes it sound like the game is bad, but it breaks up the monotony. I mean, that's kind of the same thing with a lot of games. Like, if you have... This is why, like, even if you go back to, like, really old games, like, or arcade game, like Contra. Take Contra. Intro, side-scrolling shooter. And then, like, the second level is, like, a faux 3D going down a hallway thing. Like, if every level in a game is basically just slight iterations of the same thing, it gets really boring. So you're kind of doing the same thing that you are in the rest of the game, but it's different enough to keep it fresh and exciting. And I believe we've completed every one of these. Yes. All 34. And we needed 32. Wait. Oh, that's cute. We're night of the round. I understand that, right?
Koopa, you're a knight of the round already. You've been burning the midnight oil, Koopa. Clan Centurion knows how to treat its hard-working members, Koopa. Here, a reward for your accomplishment.
Yeah, which is funny, because when I did, like, the harder ones, and then went back to do, like, the lower-leveled hunts, among the same collection of things, the ones that I did later felt more lackluster, which I'm assuming if I had just done the easier ones earlier on, they would have been harder.
Keep up the splendid work, Koopa.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Clunker Trees would have been a cakewalk the moment you got any ability to cure Petrify. Wait a minute, wait, what? I don't like it. What? You have climbed the ranks quickly. I know of no higher rank. Oh. Well, now what do I accomplish? Oh, no. Did I beat the game? Bartandalus is gonna die so quickly. Mm-hmm. 34. Oh my god. Right. We can... Oh, we have so much money. Oh my god. I legit thought like, oh, we have enough to buy one. Right, no, we have 6 figures. There's another 0 in there that I didn't think of. Oh, we did go to a town where there was like a hunt board in there, too. 11 more? Well, I want them to give them all to me now. You know, if it would kindly. Well, I guess we're gonna continue the story. And all those that did not... Right, because I filled out the Black Mage for him. Right. Maybe we'll go for that.
Oh. Is it like, is that a different place with more hunts to do? I'm just clearing out these things. Oh, that's all good. So this beach clan thing, is that like another set of hunts that we can do, or? Okay, I didn't realize it was a different. I thought it was just a collective. I guess we'll take this thing. And with that, Bosch has filled out everything. Oh yeah, this is gonna take the longest just because I think she's done on the night side? Nope. Oh yeah, because Ash joined late, so I guess that gives her reason to be less LP. All right. I read that as Dexter's Lab and I got excited. All right, Bosch is all set. He's already with the cat ear hood. Actually, similar to everything else. Oh my god, but are like, they're rare monsters in the sense that I'm gonna have to go out of my way to find them. Right, I guess we don't want it on Ash, because she's still actually working on stuff. Oh my god, but, well... I guess the better question, how much should I care? Oh, right, that's why I specifically moved them all up here. Okay. Then I guess, like, my end goal is Yasmin. It sounds like it might be dumb trying to get all the other ones. True, although, isn't the, Masamune the best thing for... Like, it seems like Balthier's already geared out in the best... stuff. And then... So this Beach Clan... Is that the one with, like, the river that we go back and forth across? Oh, okay. This is another one that I remember. Okay. Butt Coast, yeah. Because I remember this having a... like a hunt board. Alright. I guess we gotta go continue the story. Oh my god. What even? I mean, sure, I guess... I mean, it's good enough as any. Sure. Well, time to wreck some shit. I guess area village would also get us over there. Oh. Although this one, I might want to go back and like delete some of the older saves because it's. Don't think we'll be going back to them. Largely, I like doing this so that in case I screw something up, or one gets corrupted, we're not too far behind. I'm going to strongly assume that anything I would pick out of a chest over here would not be worth my time. Man, if only we had some kind of flying ship. I guess if anything else, we're getting a solid chunk of money. Actually, at the rate we're doing, 50 is going to pay off for... Oh, map condition. 50 kills is going to pay off and then give profit for each of those captains. The end goal of getting a shit ton of money is so that I can equip the thing that makes... Actually, then again... So the thing that makes... make spells cost money instead of MP, but like we're kind of really MP efficient anyway. Like that feels like a thing that would have been great early on in the game, but we've kind of it seems like we've crossed the threshold that's actually. I've bought all the monographs that are that have appeared, like without going out of my way. I have these. Without going out of my way to find them, largely being directed towards ones that I would, and absolutely would have, very easily have missed. I haven't deliberately grinded for any, but I know Rashidrar pointed out, I think, 2 of them that were like, oh, you should go talk to this person that I would have, under no other circumstance, ever talked to. Oh, okay. The dog is burning. Oh, okay. And for the large part, I've sold all of like the hunt rewards that are sellable, except for I was told to not sell the mallet. I'm assuming for the same reasons that I don't give who's his face the mallet in Final Fantasy IX. So we've walked through this whole thing. And I've not found the thing that's making our mini-map go all woobly. Huh. Oh. I bet it's running away. Oh, okay. And I mean, if it's checking, I've checked the hunt boards a lot. Largely to go in and find out that there are no new hunts. And then I get sad and leave. Whoop. Oh. I see. Thanks. Oh, I might have missed the Magic Merchant one. The viewing the... Oh, license board. Okay, well, I've definitely... done that. Oh, Humber, okay. I've also probably definitely done that. Oh, another mirror map. Also, this looks really pretty. Also, with the mini map doing that implies that there's a baddie out here. There you go. Like an Esper or something. Or so I have been vaguely trained. Okay. And I mean, I would be interested in finding any of the ones that I'm missing, just because it sounds like that's a oddly specific and convoluted process that I would be very unlikely to do on my own. Not a fan of all these mirror things. Also, it seems highly possible that there's like an invisible pathway leading to somewhere that... Or it's just this whole damn area is obscured. Oh. Oh, yeah. Right. Well, this is not where we're going. But this is where we're going now. Do these things also have reflect? I swear to God. Oh, you know, actually, right. Okay, never mind. Right, as long as she's prioritizing actually healing people. Uh-huh. Nice. That's worth it all on its own. Interesting, though. We can't go any further than this. I'm fine getting another Sage's Ring, though. I will treasure it. Also, sadly, that will get us killed. So. Unfortunately, it's gotta go. But thankfully, Balthier just roughs up all this shit. Wait a minute. We want to go west. guess this is gonna loop us to the south and then go back westward? Or we're gonna go just steamroll a boss. Either or. Yep. What dangers lurk here? Hey, oh. A dense mist prevents us from advancing. There's just mists everywhere. Thanks, dead husband.
Maybe he truly never died.
Oh, I guess that's if we try to. If I did try to come here much earlier, that's the invisible wall we would have hit. Oh, is it the Hiryu plant? What is it called? Sure. Oh no, our MP is gone. I'm sure that would have been a actually. Oh. Okay. I'm sure that would have been a terrifying fight. Although had we been going in here, probably when the game expected us to, I would have just swapped out to Fran. No harm, no foul. I won. I do want all my magic items. if you would please.
Yeah, we'll save too.
Domain Calvados. Sounds like a loot. Oh, okay. Grant's Bravery. Well, it's a good thing we can cast that at our leisure. Actually, I might start. Maybe. I mean, for overall fights like this, we kind of really don't need more buffins. Oh. The fun thing though is that with Ash basically spamming to spell on them, they also get caught in a loop of putting reflect back on themselves. They found the urn. Is it the map or a candle? Hooray! Well, now I can find. They do like their very, very flowery location names in this, don't they? Hmm. Rhyme and a golden amulet. I'm gonna venture a guess that that increases gil gain, or it's a thing we already have. Oh, doubles license was great. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, we've got two people that aren't done with their. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. So the downside is that I would like everyone to have the cat ear hood so we gain just a ton of money. But the problem is that it takes up an accessory slot. Oh my god, it's like the Jaina Proudmoore fight from Battle for Azeroth. References. I mean, I could. Yeah, sure. Fran will do pretty well on the backup potions, but we're good on heals. Oh, Behemoth! Oh my god! Exciting. Okay. And it might just be a holdover from the original game. It feels kind of weird having the mini map be all like obfuscated and whatnot like that, but the map overlay just fine. Also, I cannot for the life of me remember why we're going here. It's like one of the Nethersites that she either wants to destroy, but it's implying that she's gonna take it for power. Or, you know, also like in the Warcraft series, it's a Frostmourne one. I desire this power to defeat my adversary for good. And then they turn evil.
Oh no, the downfall of hubris.
Oh, it's a Lost Woods thing. Okay, well I've played a Final Fantasy before, or more importantly, Final Fantasy V. And then Krill will come in. Oh, Fable goes. A strange. It's a glyph. It is like intent. A strange pattern is etched in the ground. Examine the pattern. Voiceless words chime within your head. In this sanctum shall the pilgrim find. Oh god, these again. Find truth and illusion both. Illusion be tokens of the true way. Uh-huh. The illusions will only continue. Strange pattern. Voiceless words chime in your head. In the sanctum shall the pilgrim find truth. And illusion both. Illusion betokens the true way. So they both read the same. I'm wondering if there's a specific order that we read these in? Oh, okay. Oh. So went from this one to this one to this one to this one. This one does not activate. Okay. So I'm expecting one of two things. One, this has changed now. Alright, well I thought this might be the illusion. Alright, well maybe this will just let us in, then we gotta... Oh, okay. Well, that's not quite the way I expected that to pan out. Ow. Nice. It is. Like, in a way that makes me think not of snow, but of, like, oh, the Cauldron of Ash or whatever from Dark Souls 3. Which I need to still finish. For as much as I adore the Souls series, I need to finish Dark Souls 3. I got like super far into it. Oh, it's so cool though. And not out of a lack of interest. I think I got to like the Twin Princes fight, and then I think something else came out, and that just distracted me. Yeah, it's got a like decay. It's a cold white. Platinum dagger. So I'm expecting... Are we gonna walk over glyphs in their own particular way? Because each one is only activated in a specific order. I wonder if this is an allusion to, okay. Final Fantasy V, where you drop into, Catapult. Illusion, betoken, uh-huh. Illusion, okay. And this music, although really cool, also lends a sense of shit gone wrong. I'm kind of into how we get magic, like, as items in places. Like, it kind of implies to me that if I knew where they were, I could get them early. Well, at the same time, quite a few of them are literally gated by story events. But I mean, it's kind of like in 8, how you get the Shumi village and you can start getting Ultimas. You know, albeit at a slow pace. You do, eventually get an amount of Ultimas. And, like, early on, you can junction it into things to get good. I like 8. So if it's anything like the previous thing, we're gonna get all but one of these. Although the difference is that this... Oh. Oh, look at it. I mean, oh, hi. In this case, it's probably... Alright, what's the thing? Geiga Summoner. Gate's power is yours to claim. Beyond the one gate lies sacred Guruvagan. Over the one gate, the Geigas hold sway. Cool. Oh. I mean, I guess in this, I feel like the music is matching the theme it's trying to convey. I feel like what we're looking for is an invisible wall we can walk through. Which will, carry us into a place with the switches that open that. I'm feeling like that's less and less likely as time goes on. Probably? Because we haven't really encountered a Geigas as far as I'm aware. Gigas? I mean, for all I know, that means we need to go to City of Zozo. And then there's some dealio about illusions. Yeah, easier said than done. Let's have the one gate, and one was capitalized. That's... Like, there's these gates. These look gate-esque. I'm also just taking stock of what else is in this area. You know, as possible. Parts on the map that don't actually show on the map. There's also this big round thing, which has been grabbing my attention since we got here. Alright, we can't interact. Probably also would have helped if we came here even remotely close to when the game expected us to come here. Because then I might remember why we're here. As is often the case, this game is just a series of hunts that have inadvertent story beats in between. Right, but the thing is over the one game, I mean,
This is the only. If this is a gate.
and here's the thing, I love these kind of like convoluted puzzles, but the thing is that if it's anything like, oh, what the hell in the running in spirals thing, where it's like, yeah, that was not happening. Do we do these in order again? Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one doesn't. So we got 3 in each that light up. 3 between the 2 of them that don't light up. This one would be the last one if it's going to. Okay. Yeah, as is often the case, I'll... Oops, here. Oh, we just walk behind the thing. Alright. It's the puzzle all along. You just walk around the gate. So... So we know we're going to Garuvigan, which is, I can only assume, behind this gate. Because there's literally nowhere else we can go to get to it. Beyond the one gate, one is capitalized. This is, as far as I'm aware, the only gate here. Maybe I gotta like look at the actual shape of the gate. Over the one gate, the guy gets sold this way. Oh right, I can only change the I was gonna say, I'm gonna put, much like when I played La Mulana 2, I'll just put it into Japanese, so I can just read the puzzle in its original. Assuming that the translation team decided to give it more of a puzzle sounding element. And there was no translation for the kanji they used. Other curious points, it looks like these things reset every time we migrate rooms. Do I have to do it again? Is this gonna Lost Woods me? No. Okay. But it's gonna reset to start. We have to go there. Because this won't activate for us. Right. And it's not like setting things up here. So it feels to me like we... Here, let's see, what's the... Edge of Reason, sure. So the way it's set up implies that we're staying in this area. Do I shoot the eyeball? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, do we just not activate any of the ones except for this one? Uh-huh. Okay, we're not. Maybe we do it backwards. Although the way we got a bit on the left side and the right side, a bit of a gate structure. Oh, I can't do it backwards. Well, that's a thing. But I couldn't do it backwards, because this one... I got an idea. We're gonna pull the switch. We're not gonna push it. So we can interact with that one. Okay, so actually there's been no particular rhyme or reason to this. Because sometimes I've left the previous room and then come back here. Is that... Okay. I don't know how that would have... Oh, is that what the... Does it look like him? I guess it's a good thing I had literally anyone learn how to do that summon. Again, I guess this would have made more sense if I had literally used any of these outside of 8. Oh, let me use that. Oh, that's kind of lame. And then left. Can you attack the... Thanks, I would have, yeah. So anyone that's familiar with my stream, I will see a puzzle and then I will overthink it way too much. In my mind, I'm thinking like, what things around here look like gates? Do I go through those gates? Am I like... Yeah, like I can see where they're getting at. You know, actually, if this was Final Fantasy X, where summons actually were very useful and good, I might have thought that. Also the fact that, when were we reminded that... Oh, that's why. Because there is no Gygas summon. Unlike previous Final Fantasies. Yeah, that's a bit much. On top of the fact that...
On the farther shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Fran?
Not gonna lie,
The
that's pretty
mist
dumb.
runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Like, so far everywhere.
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cold. I sense something like the shadow here.
Venar.
Venarnet?
It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
Oh, right, that's why we're here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man.
Is it his dad?
Something there.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
You know, so much for waiting here. Alright, so I'm gonna look, and thankfully also Balthier was the one that I happened to... It was only like a stream or two ago when I gave anyone these summons, too. We have Animount? Could be under abilities. I got a couple of the side ones. Right. Oh, I guess that's not gonna help. That's the thing. I like have not used that. I'd use like one of them to see like, oh, what does this do? And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I have no reason to use these. Same thing goes for the quickenings. I've just not. Oh, that's convenient. I want to say we have like 5? Maybe 6? I've just found them pretty lackluster. Let's take a look. So we got 1. 2. 3, 4. 5. Okay, I guess 5. Oh, but that's the thing is, if like how I don't even remember the thing that's obviously Ifrit, but under a different name. Like if the Gygas summon in this looked like, even if it had a different name, even if it looked anything like every other iteration, you know, dude in a loincloth, super beefy, throwing a rock, like I would have been like, oh yeah, no, I remember that. I remember. Oh, that's Titan. Well, that throws out my theory. Yeah, there's Titan and Golem. I'm mostly thinking of their depiction in FF5. Yeah, it's that specific. I would have. And if the colored thing at the top, like what was the what was the color of this thing? I mean, maybe if it was that color, like if it wasn't just a really brightly rainbow colored thing at the top, I might have been like, oh yeah. If it looked like that, or if it looked like the Magicite. Actually, even then, just the look of the Magicite doesn't really trigger like a, oh yeah, that's the thing I want to use. Let's finish these out. And at this point, I'm mostly just rolling through and just clearing out. Like, I think it's just Ash and Van that haven't finished out all of their license boards. Under this one, it's just, you know, going back and getting, like, low-level things that I didn't care about. And I guess I could get that. It's not like he's going anywhere else with it. No, but actually, we're at the usual finishing time, so I'm gonna save again now that, oh, camera please. The glasses of the camera. So we'll save here, see who we can raid. Oh. Thanks.
So yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Oh, what the hell? We're gonna do randos of some sort. I'm strongly leaning towards La Mulana, just because I do really like La Mulana. It has less convoluted puzzles, which is saying something. Although, then again, played it so many times, I really need to decipher the puzzles. I mean, that is a statement. Let's see. Oh, right, I have to go back to... Oh, yeah, I brought up the, Ooh, it's like... So usually after my streams on Wednesday, because Thursday is when trash and recycling come by. Recycling goes every other week. I already put out all the trash and recycling, so I don't gotta do nothing. I'm gonna go and play more Cobalt Core, because it's very good. And on Tuesday, I get the impression we'll be finishing which stuff? I get the impression we'll be finishing Momodora on Tuesday, and if there's any remaining time, like I said, I'll do like a little showcase of that game, because I very much enjoy it. It's very satisfying. Like, it's not terrible. Like, the levels, I seem to be running into the same bosses, so I'm kind of figuring out which things react nicely to what setups. It's just, it's a roguelike, but there's such a limited amount of randomization that it's actually pretty, it's not a terrible time gaming the system, which is enjoyable. Anyway, that is all for tonight. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. We're gonna raid Kikuman Shoyu, who is doing a Super Metroid D-Rust. So that's relevant. But anyway, hopefully see you guys on Monday with what will very likely be La Mulana. It might change up. Depends on if the Super Metroid map randomizer has like a fun new settings. I might give that a go. But it'll likely be La Mulana, but we'll cross the bridge when we get to it. But anyway, I hope to see you guys on Monday for randomizers of some sort. Till then. Bye! Oh, and actually before I go, Lieutenant Colonel Juan with the follow. Much appreciated. I'm glad my abrupt, I'm almost ending on time, and I'm glad it's interesting and compelling. But hopefully see you guys on Monday for what will be probably La Mulana Randos. Till then.